Start that recording. And cough, because still getting over that apparently. But to actually unlock the coils of Bahamut, I didn't unlock them yet. But it's Urianje over there. I need to talk to him. You actually have to do the hard modes for the three, for Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan. So you have to do the hard modes for them before you can even play or get Coils of Bahamut. So let's talk to Urianje. When the Cinere moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal had roused the portents gave us to believe one whose identity yet lieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, three primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the ether, 'twas observed that tremors foreshadowing this fourth grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we pondered a course of action, a benevolent soul did rise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid, if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou shouldst assist her however thou mayest. As soon as thou art able, thee to Wineport, where thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for a certainty find her visage strikingly familiar. Oh my god. I don't want to read Urianje's text anymore, man. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to deal with that. Because, yeah. It's got a bunch of expansions. Alright, so we need to go to Wineport, apparently. There's that. It's Elise. Or Alize, or whatever, however you say it. It's been a while, adventurer. As I recall, my brother Alphino took the liberty of introducing us when first and last we met. But for the sake of propriety, Elise Levier, I thank you for coming. I have heard much more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain, and his ultima weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage. That much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluences of aether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath the Castrum Occidens and extends to only the gods know where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. XIV Belzar chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in the aether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and I've since been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanished together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find them, Sifwin. If truth be told, I am not wont to rely upon others, and have thus far handled matters alone. Yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea. If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother in the Scions. I am in your debt. You are a woman of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. But let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Oxidant straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have a hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Jabroka. You may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 12 speed your way, Sifwin. Okay. Alright. Oh, it's like literally over there. Alright. You're literally right outside the fortress. Luckily, I don't have to deal with all the enemies. I can literally just fly over them. Oh, god damn it. Come on, man. Can't ever be that easy, can it? Oops. Is that it? That's all I needed to do? I've been expecting you, Sifwin. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located a cavern entrance inside Castrum Oxidans? So that's where it's to be found. Marvelous. Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Jabroka is my name. And it is my honor to serve Lady Elise, though for reasons of convenience, at present I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges, you see. In particular, ready access to Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information of secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Elise of your discovery, and that she may prepare for the expedition. While I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Occident. For my lady's sake, as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray, choose your companions well. Alright, well, we unlocked the binding coils of Bahamut. Alright, well, how long is this? It's gonna be long as fuck. Nobody wants it. Holy shit, it just unlocks all 5 of them? God damn, I didn't. I thought I would have to do them in a row, but it just unlocked all 5. Damn. Alright, let's. How long is it? Holy shit! 30 minutes! Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, I'm not expecting anybody to actually help me, but... Ugh. Ugh. Do I have that option? Yes, I do. Okay. Somebody's doing turn 5 and 3, but... Alliance. Not turn 5, I only want turn 1, Jesus. Oh, I should probably edit that actually. I don't need to AFK here since I already unlocked all the 1 through 5. How many Party Finder peeps are there right now? Oh, god damn it, dude. I'll give it like 10 minutes. If nobody shows up after 10 minutes. I don't expect anybody to, if I'm gonna be real. This might be, COILS might be a lost cause. If I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, it's so hard to get people for COILS to the point where it's not even worth doing it. They need to fix it so that you can do it one, like, single player or something, because the annoying thing is it's important to the fucking story, and it's like, and nobody wants to fucking do it. It's just, how are you supposed to fucking look at, like, see that part of the story if nobody wants to do it? So it's fucking stupid. It really is. Like, you would have think they would have fucking fixed it by now, but I don't think they give a rat's ass about it anymore, if I'm gonna be completely honest, because it has roots in 1.0 which they really want to cut ties with. But again, it's story important, and instead of working with Alpha now, you work with Elise, who is a story important character. Then you get to learn more about her, along with her grandfather, who they do mention multiple times in the story. So it's just like, I've never seen this content before. I'm not even gonna lie, I've never seen it before. Because nobody wants to fucking do it. The raid is that ridiculously hard to the point that nobody wants to do it. And I don't understand, like, what's the point in having it in the game if nobody's gonna do it? Obviously, it's not just like it's not nobody, but it's like a very small number of people, and most of the time it's new players that are like, okay, I want to do this. And then the veteran players are like, yeah, fuck that, I ain't doing that. All right, I got one person. Somebody else showed up. Damn. I had to change my thing to party instead of free company, so I don't have to use a command just to type the party chat. Wait till like... what is it? It's unrestricted party is what it is. So worst case scenario with the coils, I would literally have to... Yeah, I would literally have to... I want to make sure these guys know. I put the party finder out there. I turned it turn 1, right? Yeah, okay. I might come back to coils synced, but I'm just gonna have to do it synced. Unsynced. Alright. I don't know if anybody else is gonna join. Plus, if the person I'm talking to is saying it's not gonna be long at all. They're saying it's gonna be like real short or something. Alright, well, let's start with turn 1. I didn't push level sync, did I? Unrestricted party. That's the... level sync items are disabled and role requirements are disabled. Okay. Now we're good. They keep changing the name of that stupid thing, man. Like, it used to be called something else before Endwalker came out. Now they just turned it to Unrestricted Party. They used to call it Undersized Party, is what they used to call it. Alright, here we go. The scars left by the calamity. I can scarce breathe for the surfeit of ether. Tell me, have you ever seen corrupted crystals such as these? Such crystals manifested across the realm when the course of the great river of Aether was irrevocably altered 5 years ago. Behold, one of the objects that caused that alteration, a fragment of the lesser moon, Dalamud. Ancient ally created Dalamud, or meteor, to use the Garlean name, to serve as a celestial prison for Bahamut. Its fall inflicted grievous wounds upon the land, wounds that have yet to heal, as is evidenced from the corrupted crystals. Amazing. Dalamud's internal defenses still function in spite of everything, a testament to the ingenuity of the Alagans. The Garleans seek to appropriate their advanced technology. I am certain of it. We're about to come face to face with secrets that have long lain buried within the sands of time. Great dangers may lie ahead, but we have come too far to turn back. The truth of the calamity is within reach. Alright, everybody's ready. Ads or ADS. Oh my god. I didn't even get a chance to attack. That's hilarious, dude. Like the first 4 coils I'd never had issues with. It's the 5th one that got to me. And now I'm talking about doing it synced, by the way. Gods preserve. Dark wings that would engulf the very heavens. These could only belong to Bahamut, the primal who laid Eorzea to waste 5 years ago. At Cartano, my father sought to imprison Bahamut anew by invoking the power of the 12. Alas, the Dreadworm proved too powerful, and he soon broke free of his confines. Yet instead of resuming the destruction he had begun, Bahamut vanished. Hitherto no one knew, until this day. But I do not understand. If Bahamut is truly a primal, how is it that he retains his physical form? Did Grandfather defeat him? Or is there some other explanation? We must press on if we are to learn the truth. Yeah. Let me attack. She got to kill something. Ah, they're way ahead of me though. Oh, it's just the boss. Alright. Oh, what is this loot, dude? Oh, I don't need any of that. Oh, you gotta touch the Alagan terminal. Okay. I was like, where do we go? Okay. Alright, we're on to turn 2. This is honestly further than I thought I would end up making it. So I am pleasantly surprised. But again, they added cutscenes in the middle of a raid. That's... Oh, they didn't learn their lesson immediately, it seems. Imperial Exploratory Site. 912 Yalms. By the way, it's always going to say, like, the depth of how far you're going down. I do remember this one, because I used to run it all the time. For Tombstones, before Endwalker came out. Was it this one, or was it another one? Pretty much this run, I would always do the Blue Mage method. Ow, that hurt. Alright. Is it per... I'm guessing I have to do it all or something. I have to do 1 through 5 before I unlock the next story sequence, I'm guessing. I don't understand how this works, if I'm gonna be completely honest, because this is very unorthodox. Unlock the second coil set. Oh, okay. Cause I would rather just skip like shit like that if I had any say to it. All? Oh. Okay. That didn't have any story at all. That's just alright. I guess I do have to go do them all just in case I miss something. Oh, so turn 3. I don't think I've actually done turn 3 before. Is there like a mender near here? Yeah, there's one right there. Jump pads. Yeah, I didn't do this one before. I stopped at 1 and 2. This is all new to me. Oh shit, whoa, what the fuck? Oh, I see. You step on the thing, then it launches you that way. Okay, I got it. It's like, what the hell? You go that way? I am so confused right now. This is trippy. No, wait, no, don't go over there. Don't go over there. Yeah, there's enemies. You go this way, right? Then right here. I am just guessing, like, I have no idea. I think up, right? No, that's the wrong way, apparently. Or is it? I don't know! This is trippy as hell! And I think we go up, then, right? And we go down. And that was the end. Okay, so it was just a jumping puzzle, okay? There... Is this a skip it, or... No. You go that way. Alright. Wait, that was what? The whole the whole raid was just a jumping puzzle? Alright, okay. It's turn 4 now, right? Yeah, it's turn 4. Do I have... Yeah, I have enough to get boots. Alright, everybody's ready. So, let's continue on. Over here? Whoa, what the fuck? What did I just do? Apparently I activated an elevator. What's the silent terminal? Oh, it's just a leave. Alright. Hey, am I missing something? A few seconds unsynced. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Cool. So this is probably the only time I'm gonna end up doing something like this for the raids specifically. Because, like I said, COILS is just its own thing. Like, turn 5 synced is fucking hard. I'm not even gonna lie. And I'm talking about level synced and shit. Like, it's really hard. I actually tried to do it with Kona, and holy fuck, like, he kept wiping. So apparently if you do this legit, from what I've been told, is it takes like about 3 hours. I'm assuming synced or no synced. I never got past this part up here. It's going to be going rather more smoothly than I expected. It is indeed convenient to have a hero on hand. Gods, that the cavern should open up again, even at this depth. Ha! This resembles a finger. And so it should. This is Bahamut's hand! As with the wings, it seems to be frozen, and for that I count my blessings. But again, I find myself wondering, how is it able to retain physical form? I had assumed that Bahamut's reversion to ether was the cause of the widespread changes to the realm. And if he is still here, then that theory no longer holds. What was it, then, that brought about the realm's sudden regeneration? There is still so much we do not know about Cartino. I haven't the slightest inkling how deep these caverns run, but we must continue. Yeah. I guess I can get that one. Alright. Whoa, what the hell? Okay, I'm suddenly here all of a sudden. This contraption, is it used to control the saturation of ether? I suppose there is only one way to find out. The dragon you vanquished earlier, doubtless you noticed the peculiar contraptions around its neck. It was like a receptor of some description used to enslave the creature. Ancient Allag possessed the means to control dragons, it would seem. The Ishgardians would kill for this knowledge, though, to be sure, it could as easily be brought to bear against them. An army of dragons can turn the tide of any battle, as the Guardians once learned to their sorrow. I would not be the least bit surprised if they now sought to exploit this power. Whatever their plans, this serves as another reminder of the might of the Lagans. One cannot help but wonder how so advanced the civilization came to fall. Gods be good. What the hell's going on? Oh God! It's like its severed head. This is Bahamut's head. That's disturbing. And that enormous crystal, it pulsates as if it were a heart from the primal that had awakened. Was Bahamut all this time? No, 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 no! This cannot be true. This would mean that grandfather died for naught. Confound it! We do not know enough to strike at it now. We must withdraw. Who is that? No, it can't be. Grandfather? Is it truly you? No, don't leave me again. Please. Grandfather! I know. We can do no more for now. I just gotta... Where do I even go from here? Oh. That's over there. Wait, where the heck do I even go? This looks like... How did we come to be in northern Thanalan of all places? Oh, but such details matter little. Grandfather's alive, Sifuin. Bahamut did not defeat him. Why won't he return to us? I don't understand. This expedition has yielded more questions than it did answers. At any rate, we would both be better for a rest. Let us return to the waking sands and reflect upon what we have seen. Thank you, Sifuin. Without you, none of this would have been possible. I gotta go to the waking sands. Alright. Alright, I was going to get scared for a moment. I'm like, what? Oh, Elise's here now. Full glad I am for thy safe return. Lady Elise hath apprised me of thy many experiences. As thou wilt doubtless be aware, Master Louis Sois was my lady's grandsire. Gravely concerned was I for her safety, but 'twould seem I need not have been so. With all my heart I do thank thee for watching over her. But come, thou must speak with Mistress Elise upon that which transpired within the binding coil. May it serve to bring us closer to the truth of the calamity. Shall we begin then? Urianger, I understand you have a report of your own to share with us. Aye, my lady, even as thou didst emerge from the depths, an etheric disturbance betokening primal activity was observed. In Mordona, it marked first. By comparison of time and magnitude, we have since deduced its origins, the Cartano Flats. Strange, there have been no reports of primal activity in that region. It could only have been Bahamut. That would certainly explain how we came to be in northern Thanalan. Somehow, the cavern took us all the way from Vilbrand to the heart of Aldenard. Would seem so, my lady. It's all but certain, then. After Bahamut disappeared 5 years ago, he hid himself deep beneath Cartano, and has since lain dormant, regenerating. Aye, my lady, taken together with thine own account of Bahamut's continued presence, the land's slowness to heal, and the disorder of the etheric currents do point to one conclusion. Bahamut stirreth. If left unchecked, the primal shall drink of Eorzea's life force, till he doth awaken to rain ruin upon the land. Rest assured, I do not mean to give up, Sifwin. Bahamut may still live, but so too does Grandfather. For the past 5 years, he has been keeping a vigil over his nemesis, making certain that the primal does not escape. Master Louis Sois doth yet live? I durst not hope. And thou art certain 'twas no mere manifestation of thine all too sorely felt grief? I know how desperate this may sound, Urianger, but I saw him with my own 2 eyes, as did Sifwin. But he vanished deeper into the labyrinth before we had a chance to speak. 2 more like fragments of Dalamud pierced the earth when the lesser moon fell. One we have seen. If we can but find the other 2, I am certain that we will find Grandfather as well. Thou so believest, my lady, then I too shall have faith. If it please you, I shall notify the grand companies of this development. All Eorzea must stand united if we are to avert a repeat of the calamity. That will not be necessary, Urianger. Being the great conciliator that he is, Hafno will seek to unite Eorzea of his own accord. If rumors are true, that endeavor is already well underway. So let's leave the diplomacy to the diplomat, while we continue our investigation of Bahamut. I swear to you, no matter what it takes, we will find my grandfather and uncover the whole truth of the calamity. Sifwin, you have heard me swear to do these things, but without your strength I cannot hope to make good on my word. The danger to Eorzea is not past. For the sake of all who abide here, I pray that you will ever be our sword in the darkness. I'm guessing I gotta do this one. A crystal-choked abyss lieth beneath the Cartner Flats, the unholy cradle of an elder primal, and by thy hand were truths great and terrible wrested from those once celestial depths. Yet as if oft the case in answer doth breed a profusion of questions, and and the unknown doth beckon with irresistible allure. Near have the mysteries of the Red Moon lain to so neatly within our grasp. Lady Eliza hath sent word of her coming. 'Tis time once more to brave the precipice and leap unflinchingly into the jagged wound that doth gape beneath the land. Jesus Christ, dude. I know people joke that you talk in cursive, but seriously, Jesus Christ, man. You really do. My mind apologies. I trust I have not kept you waiting over long. Sifwind, I am both delighted and reassured to have you at my side once more. I would not waste your time with trivialities. Let us proceed directly to the discussion of that which we have learned, which we hope to learn anon. Initially, it was evidence of a new primal that led us to delve into the cavern beneath Castrum Oxidans, and to explore the subterranean scars left after the fall of Dalamud. As you will well recall, what we have found was a vast, largely intact fragment of the fallen satellite. And within the depths of that structure, we discovered not the new primal we had expected, but the broken form of Bahamut himself. And even this great revelation would soon be overshadowed by the appearance of my own dear grandfather. I have since shared our sundry findings with Rambers, a preeminent scholar of the Sons of St. Coinarch. Remember him? He, in turn, did kindly furnish me with his theory concerning the Elder Primal's Alagan prison. It would seem that Dalamud was constructed to gather unto itself the rays of the sun, and then channel this radiant bounty into the crystal tower. The ancients saw great potential in Bahamut's capacity to manipulate energies of otherwise unimaginable magnitude. 'Twas for this reason that they did bind him within the Red Moon to serve as its living core. Do you remember the sight that greeted us at the culmination of our journey? The colossal devices that surrounded and seemed to cradle the incomplete form of the Elder Primal? Primal? What? From the information provided to us by the Sons of St. Coinarch, we have learned that these contraptions were termed interment hawks, and that each bore the designation Ragnarok class. The purpose of these hawks is believed to be twofold. First, they are meant to act as binding coils, rendering Bahamut incapable of escape. And second, they are meant to feed him, perversely, the selfsame energy which prevents him from moving. Also serves to sustain his corporeal manifestation. Bahamut is permitted neither to die nor to truly live. He merely is allowed to be. For century upon century was the Elder Primal thus imprisoned, bound about in fetters so subtle in their working, and yet so adamant, that though his cell be destroyed, Bahamut lieth yet at the mercy of his long-departed captors. It has long been held that the primals require the prayers of their faithful followers to exist, yet none alive worship Bahamut. Could it be, then, that the Alagans found a way to simulate prayer itself? It seems the only logical explanation. I would postulate, therefore, that the regenerative mechanisms in question also apply something akin to the power of prayer. Consequently, if all of the interment hulks were to be rendered inactive, Bahamut should dissolve into the ether. Or aether, sorry. Upon the evidence of thy previous foray, we determined that the Elder Primal is sustained by 3 such binding coils. Thus did we commence to scour the realm. We found in the 12's Wood an as yet unexplored fragment of the Lesser Moon bearing a most familiar etheric signature. And after conducting a preliminary investigation, we believe we have discovered a point from which this North Shroud fragment and the second of the interment hawks can be entered. As Eorze's sword in the darkness, I would have you once more lead the charge. I will, of course, be there at your side. Once you have made your preparations, head to Fallgourd Float and make yourself known to my assistant, Serpent Lieutenant Nail. The fallen fragment is not far from the settlement, and her position provides a convenient rendezvous point. I will break these Alagan fetters, for they bind my grandfather as surely as they bind Bahamut. Alright, so apparently there's another one over in the Black Shroud. Alright. Sifun Winderdale, I've been expecting you. My name is Nail. I have been accorded the rank of lieutenant within the Order of the Twin Adder, that I may better assist Lady Alize as her endeavors here in the Twelve's Wood. Such authority has allowed me to act without interference from the local soldiery, and to conduct a preliminary investigation of the Alder Springs fragment. From what we have seen of the exterior, the structure shares many common features with the one you explored in La Nasea, and likely plays host to a similar complement of guardians. But I fear words alone will do little to prepare you for what lies ahead. Pray, seek out my comrade to the south and west. He is charged with observing all that occurs in the vicinity of the fragment, and will be well placed to show you the thing, if nothing less. Alright. God, imagine doing this without flying, man. Be a huge pain in the ass. Because before the Shadowbringers, you had to do it like, you had to literally walk around in these areas manually. What business brings you to this broken land? Unless you fancy being ground to a bloody pulp under the granite fists of a wandering golem, I suggest you bugger off. Oh, my apologies, madam. Lady Alize sent word of your impending arrival, but 'twould seem I've grown rather too accustomed to shooing away curious sellswords and reckless explorers. Behold, if you will, one of the fallen shards of the Red Moon, Dalamud. Our initial survey uncovered no evidence of the Empire's presence, which, while fortunate in and itself, meant that the approach to the fragment had yet to be cleared. After much effort, however, we succeeded in carving out a semblance of a path which should grant you access to the entrance. That, I'm afraid, is where our progress ended. The interior? Well, assuming that the architecture of this hulk resembles the first, the master controls you seek will be located on the bottommost layer. Past all the ingenious and deadly defenses of which the ancient Alagans seem to so indecently fond. If you would know more, I'm afraid there is nothing for it but to brave the depths of the fragment yourself. Lady Alize Alize will soon be arriving at Falgord. Pray, do not tarry on your way back to the lieutenant's post. I imagine our young mistress will be most eager to commence the expedition. The road ahead promises peril aplenty, and I would humbly suggest that this is not the occasion, no, not the occasion to stint on preparation or provisions. May the 12 watch over you. Mr. Swinderdale, I trust that the private's explanation was worth the journey. Simply securing an approach to the fragment's entrance proved a monumental task. I dare not think what defeating its inner defenses will entail. There is aught I might do to aid you. Ah, Lady Elite. Oh, my apologies, Master Alphino. Has there been a change of plan? Urianger informed me of the impending expedition. I merely came to exchange a few words with my fellow scion before she disappeared in the depths of the second coil. Tifwin, though I would strenuously deny it were she present, my sister's admiration and affection for our grandsire exceeds even mine own. Upon the matter of his legacy, therefore, Alize is wont to go above and beyond the call of duty. In her grandfather's absence, she has made the salvation of Eorzea her personal crusade. It was that which prompted her to brave the perils of the first coil. Yet the fact that she risks her life in this manner is not the greatest of my concerns. No, it is her subsequent fixation upon my grandfather's shade that worries me most. This quest to rid the world of Bahamut must not become a quest to save a man long dead. My sister must needs have a better reason to fight. A time will come when the fate of the realm rests upon our shoulders. When it does, we must be strong in our resolve, and certain of the stakes for which we risk all. There is a wide difference between fighting for the good of Eorzea and fighting for the love of a man who died for the good of Eorzea. Alize must choose her own path. She cannot rely on grandfather to choose it for her, for he is gone. I am glad that it is you with whom she makes this journey. If Alize is to discover a deeper purpose, then where better to find one than at the side of Eorzea's greatest champion? It was there that I found mine, after all. But 'tis past time I was gone. Fair fortune in your endeavors, Tifwin. Ah, Lieutenant Anale, was it? I would appreciate you making no mention of my presence here to my sister. The Elise is due to arrive at any moment. I shall abide in confident expectation of your triumphant return. Alright. Alright, this is the second coil. Are they gonna go as Blue Mage? Well, they switched to Summoner, it looks like. Alright. You can do this as a Blue Mage. Because we're doing unrestricted party. What? What the hell? How strange. Why could we not see all this before? I suppose it is only to be expected that corrupted crystals should accompany a disturbance of this magnitude. After all, the fragment likely pierced the ground to a depth of many hundred of yalms. The swirling aether leaking from the wound must warp the very air, creating a veil that hides these formations from view. Well, it is not if we expected this to be a straightforward task. Let's tread carefully, shall we, Sifwin? It is imperative that we win through to the depths of this structure and disable the mechanism that powers Bahamut's regeneration. Of course, if we should chance to encounter my grandfather upon the way, I shall not let him go again. Not while there is hope that he may yet be saved. Mayhap we should put such thoughts for our minds until after we have successfully gained entrance to the place. That opening up ahead appears a suitable point of ingress. Yeah, they're dead. Oh, they're coming through the walls. Okay. I'm guessing the gimmick is illusion or something? Or not? Oh. Yeah, it's pretty much illusions or crystals. Oh, I turned the wrong way. Sick! Yeah, run away! Alright. It's gonna be like similar stuff or whatever. Yeah, like rings. I don't need the rings because I already got the... Alright. I think the first and the last turn is where the story ends up happening. So everywhere between is just going to be a straight romp through the raid. I say this is a raid, but it's more like a curb stomp, if I'm going to be real. Not by me, too. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe start adding more cutscenes in the raids. That armor. No, it couldn't be. Be on your guard, Sifwin. Though it defies all reason that he should live, I know of only one who bears such armor. He whom the Empire raised as high as the Black Wolf himself, the legatus of the 7th Legion. I speak of the madman who brought the Meteor Project to fruition. We faced the White Raven, Nail Van Darnus, harbinger of the 7th Umbral Era. Nail Van Darnus? Ah, that was the name of the fool who perished upon the eve of the promised Age of Glory. It should not be uttered within these hallowed halls. Out of love for his loyal servant, the one true deity named me Nail Deus Darnus. The one true deity? Bahamut! He speaks of Bahamut! O Lord Bahamut, thy name is as sweet water to parched lips. How my heart swells at thy sacred touch. Oh, he's enthralled by Bahamut. This blessed sanctum is the domain of my God and his beloved children. Seek to defile its glory, and you will answer to me. How is this possible? From what Alphino has told me, Nail was slain on the eve of the calamity. Out of the truth of the matter, we must be on our guard. There can be no reasoning with the worshippers of a primal. Alright, well, I guess we're going forward now. The outer coil. This is trippy. Alright, so what do we do on this platform? Maintenance module, a Lamia dancer. Alright. Wait, oh, I see what I'm doing it by accident. Like, I think it's the buttons in the middle. The enemies just spawn every time. Okay, I guess they just did it for me. I guess it's like, they told me it was a maze, so I'm guessing you're supposed to figure out like how, like where to go yourself or something. I would never figure that out though, on my own. It's just a thing of its time, because around Reborn, the old Realm Reborn dungeons were mazes themselves. So. All right. Alright. That's the second turn of second coil. Like I said, usually the raids go in rules of 3. So after second coil, the third coil or whatever they call it, the third set of things should be the last. Alright. Luckily they don't come in 5s, because that was really weird. I'm not gonna lie, that the binding coil is literally 5 turns. Usually raids come, normal raids come in 4s. So, I'm guessing well, this is the first raid, not like normal raid. So, you're probably getting the grasp of everything. I am reminded of the passages beneath Castrum Occidens. We must have traveled quite some distance below the surface. More of the same tunnels. 12s be good. Surely they cannot continue all the way down from the upper floors. It is difficult to see inside, but I have a terrible feeling those corridors house more of the dreadful guardians you have already faced. It is said that the Elagans excelled in the creation of chimerical beasts, and that the Red Moon teemed with a thousand fantastical monstrosities, all to prevent the enemies of the ancient empire from releasing the Elder Primal. I wonder the creatures that prowl these halls, could they be the beloved children of which Nail spoke of? Well, this is yet another mystery to ponder upon our return. Shall we continue onwards? Is this another maze? Okay, so when I do finish the coils, I am going to show you guys something that makes a little more sense if you saw it for yourself. Ow. What the hell? What the hell? I guess it is. This one you take on foot, it seems. Alright, well, apparently we found where we're supposed to go, I guess? Oh, shit! That just killed me. Damn. Yeah, I don't know what the mechanics are, if I'm gonna be honest, so yeah, that's probably gonna happen a lot more going forward. It's 110. Actually, you know what? I'll take the boots. I need new boots. I didn't get the boots. Ah! Okay. Going a lot faster than I thought it would. I am lucky I found people to do this with me. Whether like whether or not it's oh, this area looks really cool. Holy shit. That surely cannot be Talamud? How where are we? The final resting place of Nail Van Darnus. This is a grave for the undeserving, and for the crime of trespassing upon my god's sanctuary, this place shall serve as your grave too. No! In the hour of his failure, Nail Van Darnus felt the currents of aether begin to bear away his essence. But before oblivion could claim the last of him, a divine will reach out, and I was born. And then did the words of my God resound in mine ears. Bring unto me mine enemies' crushing defeat, that they might know despair without end. Reclaim thee thus the victory which thou wert once denied. Twould seem that little remained of Nail's essence when Bahamut plucked him from the brink of oblivion, and the result was this strange simulacrum. Nevertheless, her aura bespeaks great power. She channels the rage of the primal elder herself. Lord Bahamut, thy wish is my command. None shall escape thine unquenchable fury. Come, ye dawn-thinking beasts, bare your teeth. They will avail you not in the calamity to come. Ooh, this music's pretty kick-ass. Okay, so first phase meteors, the second phase is don't die, so I'm dead, essentially. Oh, shit. Is it like the Bahamut meteors, or... Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I thought. So I spread out like that. Damn. Oh, so the boss is literally just... I guess the boss is, invincible for a good amount of time. Mega Flare! Oh shit, they died. Oh, they got knocked back in the insta-kill gate. Okay. Yeah, I think with the meteors, we gotta... Yeah, we gotta spread out. We can't be too close to each other. Oh, I gotta summon Carbuncle. Oh, so like one meteor drops, then you go and try to spread them out to next. So, alright, I think I'm getting it. Again, like... Oh, okay. So we don't have to stand there. When the marker disappears on our head, we have to run. Alright. Oh wait, I was supposed to move and I didn't. I gotta heal the shit out of myself. Oh wait, red marker is like out, right? Do it? Yes. I guess I gotta respawn. I don't want any of this shit. Wait, what? Where am I stuck on? Poor creature. Would that you had never been born. It surrendered your physical form and collapsed into aether. But Bahamut denied you death and imprisoned what little was left of you in an ethereal shell resembling what, I wonder? Images from your memory, perhaps? But that shell is now broken, and your primal deity seems disinclined to sustain your existence. My primal deity? I kneel to no icon. What need have I to beg the favor of such filth? I am Darnus, legatus of the 7th Legion. No, a moment. My thoughts are clouded. This body is not mine own. Could it be that you spoke the truth? Was I ensorcelled by the lesser moon's ancient prisoner? That will not happen again. You speak as if Bahamut no longer controls you, but that's impossible. Once a primal ensnares a mind, it cannot be freed. Unless Bahamut simply relinquished his claim. What need has he of a broken spirit bound for the ethereal realm? Oh, that I should fall prey to the very influence I sought to purge from the land. The irony is galling. Do not assume that all of my actions were chosen for me. It was my will that the Meteor Project be resurrected. Mine and none other. Yet it seems that my grand designs were destined to fail. Even the ungentle release of death was denied me. Has denied me. Now, please, you must tell us more of the calamity. I must know the truth of what has befallen the world, what has become of my grandfather, Archon Louisois. You are Louisois' grandchild? Ah, the fates are generous with their cruelty. Continue on if you would have your answers. They await you at the terminus of your path, but know that this path leads only to despair. The light of truth was ever harsh and unforgiving. Why do you say this? Grandfather will be freed once we put a stop to Bahamut's restoration, will he not? What are you not telling us? Steel yourself, child. Only unbending resolve and merciless strength can conquer what lies ahead. The weak can do naught but weep under the pall of their own misery, as did the frail child I once was. What? Silence, chattering raven. Your wretched wings are broken, and you shall soar no more. My crimson moon, your brilliance sears mine eyes. I recognize that voice, Sifwin, but never would he say such words. Come, let us finish what we came to do. All will be put aright when the final hawk lies dormant. Grandfather will be himself again. I'm sure of it. Bahamut regenerates more swiftly than I had anticipated. Let's hope that disabling this coil will serve to slow the process. The display seems different, but the controls appear to mimic the mechanism we found in the Lanacea Hawk. It shouldn't pose a problem. Sifun, forgive me. The moment I beheld Nail's transformation, hope wilted in my heart. I did not believe you could stand against the manifestation of Bahamut's power. With all your fabled strength and skill, I felt certain then that I was going to lose you, just as I lost my grandfather. Even he, a man for whom naught seemed impossible, was humbled before Bahamut's might. And yet, look how far we have come. It is incredible the feats of which we are capable, our boundless potential. It was this capacity for greatness, I believe, that Grandfather so dearly wished to protect. With all that has occurred, I have come to understand that much, at least. "'Tis done. Shall we make our way back to the surface and gain and gather our thoughts? We have seen much that will benefit from Urianger's learned perspective." Grandfather! It is you! Then why? Abandon this quest, Alize. I will not countenance further sabotage of the coils. Sabotage? But we must disable the coils if we are to prevent Bahamut's revival. Your defiance seals your fate. No, you are not who I thought you were. My grandfather would never. Foolish girl. How could the White Raven allow herself to be bested by such sniveling opponents? Listen well. We all exist at the pleasure of one divine will. And the word of Lord Bahamut is absolute. Scurry back into your holes, vermin. You have been granted this one reprieve. But should you be foolish as to crawl into my lord's domain again, I will crush the life from you myself. That light is in grandfather's eyes. He has suffered the same fate as Nail. My grandsire's no more. That was not but a phantom that profanes his noble memory. This mockery must be expunged. I will not rest until I free grandfather's soul from Bahamut's tyranny. Do you hear me, Bahamut? Your time is at an end. Yours and my family will be avenged. How do I get out of here? Oh, it's right there. Truly, it is wonderful to escape that stifling air and return to northern Thanalan again, it would appear. I must thank you, Sifwin. Were it not for your bravery, I strongly doubt that I would be standing here now. Ah, but you need not tarry on my account. The danger has passed. Pray go on ahead and apprise Urianger of all that has occurred. I will join you anon. My thoughts are yet unruly, and I would rest here a while. I gotta use the Aetheryte ticket. I don't have to, but it's quicker. I honestly don't really need the tickets anymore since I got flying now. So that's kind of why I'm using them now. Well, using them up like no one's business anyways. Because I don't need to rely on them for quick traveling. Because I'm not bound to just be on foot now. The triumphant hero doth return. Thine eyes speak of the dread task's completion. The second coil line lieth dormant. Yet I sense the tidings thou bearest are not altogether glad. Pray tell me, what ill hath cast the shadow which falleth now across thy brow? An old foe and an old friend. So 'twas but the ethereal shadow of Master Louiswall that Lady Alize beheld, an unnatural conjuration enthralled to the elder primal. That the fiend should deign to choose him of all men, even in full knowledge of the shade's true nature, I would be hard pressed to weather such a confrontation. It's what agonies must the young mistress have endured. Such torment did she near deserve. Mayhap 'twere better if the Lady Alize did absent herself from the future forays unto the coils. I've come too far to surrender to grief, Urianger. My lady, I'm resolved to defeat these fiends, and naught shall sway me from my path. Now let us peer more deeply into the well of our discoveries. As you wish, my lady. By your leave, I would speak first of the Coil's late guardian, Nell Van Darnus. Van Darnus was a legatus of the Garlean Empire who strove to bring about Eorzea's final destruction, only to fall even as the sixth sun did set. If thou hast heard tales of the White Raven, then it is he of whom they speak. Aye, he, I say, for now was, for a certainty, no maid. The noble house of Van Darnus, as we discovered all too late, had long safeguarded the wisdom of ancient Alag. 'Twas thus that the legatus came to learn the true nature of Dalaman, and to seek to employ the Red Moon as a weapon against Eorzea. But the Crystal Tower, and the mechanisms required to command the satellites, yet lay hidden beneath the ground, compelling Nell to construct a far less subtle mechanism. It is his first faltering attempt to communicate with the Dalamud. He did likely rouse the satellite's slumbering prisoner. Thenceforth did the White Raven's soul belong to Bahamut. He was fortunate indeed to acquire so powerful a thrall by chance. 'Tis little wonder he was so loath to part with him. Why let a simple thing like death deprive one of so useful a pawn? Though we may accuse him of bungling Van Darnus's resurrection, I dare say Bahamut was a content to have a handmaiden as a manservant. Only hope that the two thralls we encountered were the extent of his flock. Yet I cannot help but dwell on Nail's words, those beloved children of whom he spoke. I assumed at first that he referred to the moon's beastly guardians, but should the Bahamut have enslaved other mortals, we must needs remove this source of worship, otherwise our efforts to disable the coils shall be for naught. Forgive me mine indelicacy, my lady. Thou art wise indeed to speak of expunging the primal thralls. But canst thou truly pursue a course which would cost thee thine own grandsire? My heart and mind are as one on this matter. Grandfather's salvation can be won but by a single method, the destruction of Bahamut, and all that might serve to sustain him. Sifwin, while Urianger and I endeavor to ascertain the existence of any further thralls, I suggest you grant yourself a moment's respite. Rest assured that I will contact you the moment I have need of your inimitable talents. That we have achieved so much I owe to you. I fear, however, that our trials have barely begun. Though time has dulled the pain of thy passing, I find that I am wounded afresh. Master Louisoix, what good shall come of this unending search for knowledge and truth? Long have I believed the pursuit of such treasures to be the duty of every true Charlian. Yet when each new revelation serveth only to heap further anguish upon those whom he would fain protect, must we truly reach for more? So you have found your resolve, dear sister. Will you now find a use for the key that only you and I hold? Given our familial propensity for curiosity, we would do well to remember that keys may serve to seal doors as well as unlock them. Bahamut is a most unwelcome guest to whom the door should never have been opened. Man is wont to cast light wheresoever secrets lie hid in darkness. Though that which he illuminateth... Really? Illuminate! Why do you have to add an F to that? Seldom bringeth him joy. So it is with such unhappy truth as Bahamut's immense shadow doth conceal. Yet ever onward forgeth Mistress Elise, undeterred by the burden of knowledge that weigheth, God damn it, heavy on her heart. 'Tis a perilous path that she hath chosen, and a painful one. I prithee, Sifwin, remain by her side as her valiant blade, and she might see her quest to its conclusion. Sifwin, it is well that you are here. My lady, how might I serve you this day? I have met with some difficulty in my mission, Arianje, and I should be grateful for your counsel. As you know, Bahamut's physical form is regenerating beneath the Cartano Flats even as we speak. If we are to prevent his return, we must disable the 2 remaining interment hulks that sustain him. If you moment our mission is delayed, the realm is pushed closer to the brink of destruction. Alas, though, I have determined the location of the fragments of Dalamud leading to the hulks. I have been unable to find a way to enter them. And gaining admittance is but the first step in your perilous undertaking. Last thou descended into Bahamut's subterranean fastness, thou didst discovered thou not that the dread primal had bound the shade of Nail Vandarnus into his will. And though thou didst consign the fallen legatus to blessed oblivion, thou mayest recall that the piteous wretch was not alone. I doubt not but that Bahamut's other thralls shall seek to hinder thy passage. You say his name, Arianje. I have not forgotten that my grandfather is waiting for us. My lady, I remind you, as I must oft remind myself, that the man whom we both loved and revered is no more. Where remaineth is but a shade which defileth his memory. The vile verbiage that spilleth from his lips must not be heeded, for it cometh not from your grandsire, but from Bahamut himself. You need not worry, Arianje. Come what may, I will not stray from the course. I will not let grandfather's sacrifice be in vain. But mere words will not take us whither we must go. As I said, I have been unable to find a way to enter the fragments of Dalamud. My lady, might I suggest that you visit the fragments again in Sifwin's company? Full oft hath the warrior light set events in motion by virtue of her presence alone. 'Tis possible that she may do so again. I, the while, shall search the answers of mine own. By our efforts combined, full sure am I that the path shall be revealed to us ere long. Were it anyone else, I should question the wisdom of such advice, yet I cannot deny that what you say about Sifwin is true. Very well, I should do as you suggest. Assuming you have no objections, of course. Good. Now we seek entry to the 2 fragments of Dalamud. One lies in the burning wall in eastern Thanalan, and the other at the singing shards in Mordona. I left an assistant at each location with instructions to continue searching for a means of ingress. It is not impossible that they could since have found something useful to us. But let's begin by visiting my man in the burning wall, Dex, I think it was. Alright. We got to go over the way. Oh boy. Can't fly any higher. I say, are you not Mr. Swinderdale, my lady's most faithful companion? Sinus? Sinus. What does that mean? Madam, at your service. May I say what an honor it is to meet you? How goes the survey, Dex? Ahem, my lady, it shames me to say that I have found no viable path to the fragments. Though it stands there before our very eyes, the way thither has thus far proven impassable. When the fragment fell and pierced the land, it caused a prodigious amount of aether to spew forth. It was this that gave rise to the land's twisted lay, which seems uh, destined to thwart our efforts. Were an opening to exist, I fear that we would struggle to reach it. We cannot give up. We cannot give up. Keep trying. So near and yet so far. Well, it avails us not to stand here and stare at the thing. Let us away to Mordona and try the other fragment. Perhaps Sinus has fared better. Upon that note, my lady, there is something I must tell you. I am sorry to report that I lost contact with my brother just over a bell ago. As you know, the singing shards are home to many fell creatures, ogres among them. While I do not wish to cause you undue alarm, I fear something unspeakable may have happened to Dex. What? Why didn't you give me strength? You must hurry to my assistant's aid, Sifwin. Is it Sinus? It's that person's name. We gotta go to Mordona. Right by the Crystal Tower again. So things are actually starting to go into place. So we did the Crystal Tower. So the Crystal Tower is supposed to be the mechanism for Dalaman's moon. Or the Red Moon, or whatever you want to call it. So that is very interesting that these two, that this raid also connects to the Crystal Tower raid. Alliance raid, that is. Oops. Just go like over here or something. Oh yeah, it's like right here. Gotta go by the entrance or something? Nope. Oh, go away. I'm just looking for something. Oh, I see. Now you're not even worth my time anymore. Go. Thank you, adventurer. For a moment there, I feared that my bones were to be ground up and used to bake bread. I'm relieved to see that you are unharmed. It was wrong of me to press such a dangerous task upon you. My lady, your worries are wasted on me. It was nothing at all, I assure you. Ahem, if it pleases you, I shall report on my findings. As you can see, though, the tip of the fragment is exposed. The rest is encased in rock and crystal, rendering it impossible to enter the structure. We might try excavating the area around the fragment, but that is like to take time. There really is no telling how deep we may need to dig before we find a suitable point of ingress. As such, I am forced to conclude that gaining entry in this fragment is unrealistic. Forgive me, my lady. We found it. We are losing precious time. What are we to do now? 'Tis I, Urianger. And glad tidings have I for thee, my lady. For a blessing, a way hath been found by which thou mayest enter the remaining fragment of Dalamud. Pray escort Mistress Alize to the ceruleum processing plant in northern Thanaland. There I shall be made clear. God, it's so hard to read what he says. Arianja has found a way in? Then we must go to him at once. Not in, but found a way. Alright. There you are. Oh, I get to talk to you from this far away, damn. Mine apologies for summoning you thus from afar, my lady, but 'tis here that your journey may finally begin. I did wonder. To my knowledge, there are no fragments in northern Thanaland. Nor are you mistaken, my lady. Yet a path does exist, one which you yourself have made use of in the past. At the conclusion of your several forays into the binding coil, 'twas at the crystal formation which lieth to the north of this place that you did emerge, was it not? Yes, an ethereal stream bore us back to the surface. That much I had surmised. Are you suggesting that we can use it to return underground? And even if that were possible, would it not simply bear us back to those places which we have already explored? Need not, my lady. It need not, my lady. Pray, allow me to explain. Upon the evidence of your experience, it seemeth plain that two internment hawks may share the self-same ethereal egress. From this, we did infer that others may be connected in likewise. Thus did we labor long to verify the existence of further tributaries to the self-same stream, in which task we were at length successful. It was then but a matter of arriving at a solution to the problem of traveling to an unattuned destination. That one might reach what we may call the headwater. We propose to employ a modified aetherite, which serveth to amplify such ripples as do originate from said source. By focusing one's essence upon these ripples, it should be possible to make the journey. Yet be fair warned, my lady, as with all untried modes of ethereal travel, this method entaileth considerable danger. Merely to attempt the voyage could cost you your life. That is a risk I'm willing to take. You are brilliant, Urianger. But I am curious. Did you have assistance in forming this plan? I could not help noticing you repeated use of the word we, unless you have taken to using the majestic plural in our absence. Nay, my lady, as you have correctly surmised, I was not alone in this endeavor. meaning there are others who are aware of our mission. Well, it cannot be helped now. Preventing Bahamut's return is what matters. If some secrecy must be sacrificed to achieve our goal, then so be it. So that must be the modified aetheryte. But what of the immortal flame? But what are the immortal flames doing here? Those men may be sworn flames of Ulda, but they are first and foremost faithful retainers of House Levely. I don't know how to say their last names really hard. Alphino. So it was you who was helping Urianger. Who else could I have been? Who else could it have been, dear sister? Lest you worry, I have no intention of making the details of your adventure public. Like you, I would prefer to avoid causing a panic. But given that which is at stake, namely the survival of the realm, one must be willing to accept help when it is offered. Do you not agree? At the very least, do not be cross with Urianger. It was at my best behest that he kept silent. We will speak later. Pray forgive me, my lady, but knowing full well your intent, I judged it meet that Master Alphino be informed. Though your grandsire hath become Bahamut's thrall, his noble blood courseth through both your veins, and if he must needs be struck down. You hear that, Alphino? I mean to strike down grandfather. When I have done so, I shall banish Bahamut to the Aether. Nothing you say will sway me from my course. I will protect Eorzea, and I will uphold grandfather's legacy. Grandfather's legacy? So you still do not know what you yourself desire. Your actions are still driven by borrowed resolve. Borrowed resolve? What does that have to do with anything? Protecting Eorzea was grandfather's goal, and we made it ours, both of us. That is why we came here, unless you have forgotten. Gods forbid I should ever forget, Alize. But you misunderstand. I do not question your resolve, only whence it came. If it were your own, you would be able to tell me precisely why you desired so fervently to protect Eorzea. Yet you cannot, for it is not your resolve, but grandfather's. You may struggle to see the difference, but borrowed resolve shall never be as strong as that which springs from within. Let us speak of this another time. For now, preventing Bahamut's return is all that matters. To be plain, I have no objection to striking down whatever it is left of grandfather. Know, however, that I will be accompanying you this time. As a son of House Levier, I would be present for his final moments. Very well, you may join us, on one condition. I make the decisions. If it please you, milady, the name's Erkenrad. Our preparations are just about complete. When you're ready to embark on your mission, just give me the word. I'll be waiting for you at the cerulean processing plant. Pay no heed to my brother. You can rely on me. We have come far together, you and I, and together we shall see our journey to its end. It's literally right here. I don't know why I opened up my friggin' map for that. Oops. I've been waiting for you, Mr. Swinderdale. I'm pleased to say that the Aetheryte's primed and ready. As you know, the remaining internment hawks are connected to the fragments in Eastern Thanaland and Morduna. It's to the former that we'll be sending you first. Now you'll be starting inside the hawk, meaning you won't have to cover so much ground. The drawback being that you'll be fighting for your life from the moment you get there. Best be prepared for anything, for my lady's sake, if not your own. And that's about all I can tell you. When your preparations are in order, just give me the word, and I'll send you on your way. I may even throw in a prayer for your speedy return, just to be on the safe side. Alright, the final call of Bahamut. Potential decks. 4560 yalms. Jesus, that is very deep. Let's just say that. So this is how it looks on the inside. This internment hawk still functions. The teleportation was a success. We are come to the right place. There's no telling how much further Bahamut has regenerated since we last beheld him. Let us make haste to the main bridge and deactivate the coil. There were receptacles similar to these in the previous hawk. Those held chimerical beasts, but only the Legans know what other abominations may be sleeping within. They may well be part of Dalamud's internal defenses. We must stay on our guard at all times. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to do that, damn. Oh, whoa! I saw one. Attack! Damn it. Oh, shit. I guess we just go ahead. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there's like a bunch of beasts in those freaking tubes. Oh, hand twitched. I feel I don't want to be staring at him. Wait, Carbuncle's not... Oh yeah, because I died the one time. That's why. I was like, what? Where's Carbuncle? Are we supposed to just keep hitting him? No, because if we hit him, he gets a stack. So I guess we just wait. And now we get it. Okay, so I guess I see the sum of the mechanics for that fight. If you hit him when he's in that invulnerable state, he gets like a buff stack or something. So you just want to wait it out and kill the ads, meanwhile. That's what it looks like. Anyways, we're... Just more bracelets and stuff, I'm good. If I had more boots, then I would go for the boots, but I'm not going to go for the tokens, because this raid's old enough as is. About the 12 dragons, and so many. We were aware that the Alagans possessed the means to control the creatures, but to imprison them thus is barbaric. I would not wish such a fate upon my worst enemy. It is plain that no love was lost between the Alagans and the dragons, but was it truly necessary to keep so great a number here? Telemon did not want for defenses. This we have experienced firsthand. Such guardians as the Alagans created, both living and unliving, were surely no less capable of repelling intruders than these poor creatures. Tell me something, Alize. Have you not managed to determine by whose will Bahamut exists? No, I have not. At first, I assumed that Bahamut had no people of his own, that the Alagans had perhaps discovered a way to simulate prayer itself. However, Nail's words gave me cause to reconsider, specifically the Shade's mention of Bahamut's beloved children. From that, I inferred that the primals given form by the will of worshippers, whom we have yet to... Oh. God, strike me down for a blind fool! Bahamut's beloved children, right there before my very eyes. How could I be so stupid? Who else but the dragons of Eld would summon Bahamut? Who else but they could sustain him? And to think I wondered why the Alagans kept them imprisoned here. Even should the flame of Bahamut's life go out, his faithful children would summon him back. For this reason, the Alagan Empire kept an army of dragons here in a perpetual state of duress that they might sustain the primal's existence. Truly, Elagan's ingenuity knew no bounds. Neither did their cruelty. Small wonder that Bahamut was so enraged. Let no one deny that it was man who sowed the seeds of the calamity. We now turn your hatred towards our own kind, dear sister. Do not patronize me, Afino. I merely acknowledge our guilt. As you be in any doubts, I have no intention of allowing Bahamut to lay the world to waste, regardless of the atrocities the Elagans committed against his kind. We have no choice but to eliminate all who worship him, be they his children or his thralls. It seems reasonable to assume that the system responsible for the primal's regeneration is also responsible for sustaining the captive dragons. If we disable it, all should perish. Let us press on. Alright. On to coil 2, or sorry, turn 2. Not coil 2, this is the final coil. Ugh. What is it again? Oh. That was my fault. Too busy changing carbuncle around. How do you guys say, like, the pet glamour thing is really cool? Generation grid 6835 yongs. Oh shit. Alright. Hopefully I can actually do anything worth a damn. shit. Oh, so you gotta divide the party into 2 light parties. Alright. Apparently you only do it for that section. Or do you? Oh, wait. Oh, what? Stand on the other funny pad? Alright. I can't believe my food's still active that I ate a while ago. Oh, okay. I thought that was going to be a lot worse. No, that was pretty fun. I felt like I was actually doing something more. Even if, very little, but whatever. Alright. There's a puddle beneath the boss. Kinda figured. Get a debuff. Is it a DOT or a debuff? Okay, we get tethered to somebody in the same party. What? Oh god! So I have to stay alive! Otherwise, if I die, the person who's tethered to me dies too! Oh god! Alright. I don't plan on getting close to the boss, because I'm kind of a caster, so... Not too concerned about that. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Hopefully I don't bring my team down. Barrier. That didn't last a second. God damn, I just got hit with it. Holy shit, dude. Oh, it's wiped. I don't even know what killed me. I just got one hit and then I died. Like, I don't even know what the hell killed me. Alright, so I'm gonna be trying to play defensive here, because I'm not gonna be doing DPS at all. That's my plan right now. See how well that happens, though. Ow! Alright, get the flip away from him. What? They all gravitated towards me! What the fuck is this shit? Oh no, this is a wipe. Yay! Ow. Oh, I forgot to summon Carbonks. Staying alive during that. Oh, holy crap! That was a little tougher than I thought it would be. Because of the whole tether mechanic, so I literally had to stay alive. Otherwise, like, everybody else would die because of me. So it's a good thing I decided to play more defensive. Why, this looks like a model of BAHUMUT, yes. For millennia, BAHUMUT must have gazed at its unchanging view. Trapped inside a prison that was scarcely large enough to contain him, unable to move, denied the release of death, how his hatred for man must have burned. And that hatred found an ideal vessel in Nail Van Darnus. In many ways, Bahamut is to be pitied and not loathed, but knowing the true extent of its fury, I am more convinced than ever of the necessity of our endeavor. Besides, his is not the only soul that cries out for vengeance. Alright. Really need to put a ready check thing down here. For Siflin specifically. We're almost done. We got down turn 2. I have a bad feeling about the last two, though. Those might be a little difficult for our single level 90. Do it again just to be sure. I don't know if they want to go as a Dark Knight or not. Alright.
Gods, he is almost whole again.
I was not expecting voice acting. Holy shit.
His size is staggering. I can scarce imagine how Grandfather stood against such a monstrosity.
This cannot be allowed to proceed any further. Let us disable the coil and move on. Grandfather? No, that man is dead. I will not dishonor my beloved grandsire's memory by calling you such. You are but his twisted shape, the thrall of a mad primal.
You were foolish to disregard my warning, child. Are you so convinced of your own righteousness?
'Tis the rightness of our path that led us to return. Eorzea will never be safe whilst Bahamut remains to threaten all we hold dear. What of the hero who gave his life in defense of the realm? Do you truly dispute the justice of our cause?
My poor, ignorant grandchildren. Your world is shaped by naught but recent conflict. Listen, and I will speak to you of justice. 'Twas in the twilight of the Third Astral Era. The southern land of Mericidia suffered invasion at the hands of the Alagon Empire. With no atrocity too depraved for their purpose, the forces of Alec were unstoppable in their advance. Desperate for salvation, the dragons prayed to one of their first brood, to their ancestor Bahamut. Infused by the power of their fervent supplications, Bahamut arose from the abyss of death and took wing as the Mericidians' newborn god. Yet this great miracle would only serve to further the maniacal designs of the dragon's imperial conquerors. The cruel fetters which bind my lord stand testament to the Allagan's boundless greed and hubris. I once summoned the 12 in an attempt to forestall the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. What then did the dragons of Mericidia do that I did not? Wherefore are they accursed and I exalted? 'Tis man's overweening belief in his own primacy that blinds him to the commonness of his condition and the truth of his own tyranny. As long as man is suffered to remain, the dragons shall never be at peace. Only when the plague of people has been expunged shall the children of Lord Bahamut be free. Then shall the world know true justice.
Stop it! Grandfather would never say such things. His belief that people were worth saving never faltered. He had faith in their strength, that they could stand together and push back against the darkness seeking to shape them.
A false hope. 'Tis folly to place one's faith in so flawed a race. Stand together? Huh. They would first need to agree on which direction to face. If history teaches us anything, it is that man cannot find common ground between his own 2 feet. Even you, twins whose veins run with the same blood, struggle to fathom each other's reasoning. You hide your differing agendas behind the convenient banner of Eorzea's salvation. Given your obvious self-interest, can you truly claim no kinship with the Allagan? And though I hope they might bring you closer, 'twould seem that the twin grimoires I bestowed upon you were a wasted gesture.
There may well be truth in your judgment of Alize and me, but such a one-sided tirade bemoaning the evils of man rings false, coming from the lips of Archon Louisoix. Tell me, do you champion the cause of dragons because Bahamut compels you as his thrall? Or is it because you yourself have transcended the limits of man's existence?
Ah, so the possibility did not escape your notice. What I prayed for, and what I have become. These are the keys that unlock the truth behind Eorzea's rebirth. If you would have them, then you must needs take them by force. Come, rend this divine form asunder and claim your answers.
But I thought... No. He has become a primal?
It is difficult, I know, but you must accept it. That entity is no phantom or imposter. It is our beloved grandsire.
Please, for his sake and for ours, you must defeat our grandfather.
I was not expecting that. Okay. Again, this is my first time seeing all of this. Phoenix will bring up a barrier from time to time. If you touch him, you will perish. Alright. Other than that, the rest should be okay. So, stay the fuck away from him. Alright, gotcha. What the hell's the ad? Oh, that's the barrier. Okay, I see. Oh no, that is. Oh no! Oh god! Alright. I guess it's just up to us now. Oh my god, we did it. That could have gone very badly. Oh, they got pants. I don't care. Well, I actually do want that. But I do want that. Put that on this character, though, but whatever, man. God damn it. Keep forgetting. It's like, I can't transfer that shit over.
Grandfather is truly gone this time. But better it end this way than the alternative.
I am yet here, Alice, my dear, sweet granddaughter.
Grandfather?
I must thank you, warrior of light. Without your valor, I might never have broken free of Bahamut's control. These last few moments are mine, to live as the man I once was.
This is all that I wanted. Yet, now that it is happening, I find myself struggling to believe it. Is it really you?
Grandfather, pray forgive me my insolence. It was not my intent to demean you.
Forgive you? I am proud of you, child. You were wise enough to deduce the manner of creature I had become. Alfino, Alize, if any here should beg forgiveness, it is I.
Grandfather, I must ask, will you not tell us what befell during the calamity?
Yes, yes, of course. You have come far to hear the truth. Let us then begin the tale at the Battle of Cartano, where clashed the forces of the Garlean Empire and the Eorzean Alliance. 'Twas there in the sky above the surging armies that the elder primal Bahamut broke free Red Moon Dalamut. In an effort to contain this avatar of destruction, I called upon the 12 to aid me in the creation of a prison of ether. But Bahamut would not be caged by such feeble bars. Too vast was his might, too fierce his rage. Little choice remained to me. I used the last of my strength to entrust our hope unto the future, and prepared to meet my end.
They have... Holy shit, they have a CG for this? God damn.
As you have no doubt surmised, I did not perish. When the cage built from the essences of the 12 was destroyed, the sky was filled with a colossal cloud of ether. This drifting energy responded to the prayers of those fighting below, and to my own desperate wish that the dying realm be saved by infusing me with the power of a primal. I became the immortal phoenix, ancient symbol of rebirth. Rising into the sky, I struck Bahamut with all my newfound strength. The blow shattered his earthly form, and a shower of ether rained down upon the land. Thus began the rejuvenation of Eorzea. Believing the deed done, I relinquished my hold on that staggering energy, desirous that it should be returned to the realm without delay. But I had not reckoned on Bahamut's tenacious will. Even as he teetered upon the cusp of oblivion, the dragon reached out to claim me. Alas, within my fast fading form, enough remained of the Phoenix's energy to offer Bahamut a hold, and he dragged me along in his wake.
And thus began your existence as the Elder Primal's thrall.
I cannot help but wonder at his will to survive. Though he was all but obliterated, Bahamut found a way to seize the power you surrendered. That would explain why part of his physical form survived to be entombed underground.
It would also explain why Eorzea was so terribly warped. Even as the land sought to restore itself, the returning flow of ether was cut off.
Ah, very good. When his grip on existence was once again secured, Bahamut did not cease his feast until he had consumed every last mote of ether that yet floated in the air.
And still he was not fully restored.
You must remember that by this time, much of the freed ether had already returned to the land. That which remained was not sufficient to reconstruct so massive a form in its entirety. But there did not need to be. Not for a being sustained by the marvels of Allagan technology. As long as some piece of Bahamut persists, the COILS will seek it out and continue their regenerative task. The fragments of Dalamud appear motionless from the surface, but deep beneath the ground they had been searching, tunneling through rock and soil towards their escaped prisoner. And, as you have observed for yourselves, they found his heart. Warrior of Light, heed me. You must put a stop to Bahamut's regeneration, whether it be for man or for dragonkind. The question of justice is irrelevant. The Elder Primal will leave naught but a smoldering wasteland for both his children and ours. I beg you to defend Eorzea and guide its people to the future they yet struggle to find. This portal will take you to the final internment hulk. 'Tis time for the tale of Bahamut and his part in the calamity to come to an end. Alvino, Alize, pray, come closer. Your hopes and dreams must no longer be an extension of mine. You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm, your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
Of course, Grandfather. I have already made it my mission to see this newborn Eorzea survive and flourish.
Alize, while I was yet enthralled to Bahamut, you spoke of my faith in man's strength. Know that your words reached me, imprisoned though my soul still was. So forceful was your conviction, I wonder if that belief has not become your own. Perhaps, after all your anger and sorrow was spent, you found something greater within you. See this fight to its culmination. 'Tis also your strength, in which I have faith.
Thank you for everything. Pray, take your rest, Grandfather. You deserve it.
There are records of an art that allowed one to summon the power of a primal from the essence of its demise. And though I am no true primal, all that I have left, I give to you. Alvino, Alize, my darling grandchildren. May Light's blessings ever keep and protect you.
Come, Warrior of Light. Our task remains undone.
Holy crap, that was the long... Holy... What? Wait, what? Oh, I'm... He became a primal to defeat the Bahamut and pretty much save Eorzea. Holy fucking shit, that your swallow's awesome. Damn, dude. Alright, final claw, here we go. I would go to Scholar, but I don't have the equipment for it prepped up for this, so unfortunately I'm just going to stay DPS. Scholar mainly for defensive measures, because I am going to be completely useless in this. Oh my god. It's crazy. Like, I know you guys don't really know the extent of what ended up happening, but after this is said and done, I'm going to show you, like, the CG for the beginning of, well, for when you boot up the game originally.
Twas a long and arduous road, but at last we reach its end. Farewell, Bahamut. I banish you back to the ether. He is not yet whole. I did not think him capable.
Alize! Alize!
I had thought it finally over. I will not survive another blast. No. Is this how I honor my promise to grandfather?
You must needs find your own reason to fight for this realm. Your own meaning in this sea of chaos. Will you do that for me?
I will, grandfather. In fact, I believe I already have. That reason has been with me all along, guiding me. Eorzea's blade of light, shearing through endless shrouds of darkness. I have been shown the miraculous feats of which we are all capable, of which I am capable. Bahamut, you have wreaked enough havoc. I will not let your wrathful fires consume all that we know and love.
How long I have waited to hear you say that! You have found your resolve at last! Let me join my strength to yours. In this place, in this moment, our purpose has become one.
What? What? Excuse me?
For the future of Eorzea!
It just becomes one book.
This last task is yours, warrior of light. You must destroy Bahamut's crystal core.
Here we go, final boss of the raid. I'm hyping it up, but there's not really much I can do. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Alright. Pretty much being told to stay in the middle. Oh, it's gonna breathe fire at me, okay. Oh. Oh, he's aiming for me, apparently. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Damn it. Fuck! Holy shit, that's a huge barrier! Oh, okay. Who's gonna attack me? Alright, oh shit. Alright. I get dive bombed again? Are you fucking kidding me? Why me, dude? Dude, I do 0 damage. What the fuck? Do you want to stand in there? Wait, what's this? Damage taken by Bahamut's touch of flare is reduced. Oh, this is like turn 5. I get it. Well, you gotta stand in this to not die, essentially. Alright. Dude, you might wanna... Oh. What's this? What do we do with this? Oh. Holy fuck, dude. This must be amazing to do synced. Alright, so we gotta stand in this to mitigate the damage. Alright. I'm gonna put that on. But it's probably not gonna do shit. Dude, this looks so amazing. Kinda makes me wish I was doing it legitimately, but whatever. It is what it is. Mine. Oh shit, run! Alright, I got a tornado on me? What the hell is that? We did it! What? You get a 195 weapon here. A 135. I'm just begging for the coffer. Let me have it. I want the weapon. Oops. Whoa, what was that? Yeah, I don't want anything else. I just want that weapon. I want the coffer! It's a 135 weapon! I kinda need it! Well, I guess I don't really need it, but still! It'll last me a good while. Oh well. Forget it. Story more important than weapon coffer.
You did it! But one task remains. With this last coil disabled, there shall be naught left to bind Bahamut to this world. His beloved children will finally know peace.
He's returning to the Aether. nice.
Tis done. He is truly gone.
Why does that always happen at the perfect fucking times?
You knew, didn't you? You knew what Grandfather had become.
I was not certain, but from all I had gleaned, it seemed a distinct possibility. The scene people describe of the Battle of Cartano was one of unimaginable devastation, and 'tis through the combined prayers of the desperate and an abundant source of ether that primals are born. I merely put two and two together.
And you consider that a sufficient explanation? Well, however you stumbled across your theory, 'twas this revelation that made you wary of my attachment to Grandfather. You feared that in my obsession, I would fall under his primal sway. Is that why you decided to join us? To pull me back should I show signs of wavering?
Pray forgive me, sister. I wished only to protect you. Yet I see now that I needn't have doubted the strength of your conviction. May I ask you a question? What do you now intend to do with the truth you have uncovered?
Which particular truth was that, brother? The fact that desperate prayer gave rise to the primal phoenix? That this new god was responsible for setting Eorzea on the path to rebirth? Should such a tale become common knowledge, people would soon offer up their prayers in earnest. They would beseech Phoenix to complete the healing that was begun.
Yet as you and I know all too well, the very act of calling forth this savior would do more harm to the land than good. We cannot encourage such worship for this very reason. Were Grandfather forced to return as an ether-draining primal, it would undo all that he had worked to protect. Your abiding love for him was the key that unlocked the truth of the calamity. But keys may also serve to seal doors that were best left unopened. Let your love now guide your actions, and lock away deep inside the fate of both Grandfather and Bahamut.
Fear not, Alfino. I understand what must be done. The realm need not know the truth for it to be saved. That the Elder Primal is banished, to return no more. That is enough.
Yeah, we can't have people making more primals, can we?
Let us make our way back to the surface. Poor Oriange must be beside himself with worry.
So apparently where did I get that? But anyways, apparently I still got the weapon coffer, so I might as well use it. What does this grimoire look like? I'm kind of curious, god damn it. What does it look like? It doesn't look too bad. First, I can come back here at any later time and just farm it for, well, yeah, I'd rather look online before farming it for glam. Because I have that option. And here we are again, after that descent into darkness. The desolation of northern Thailand seems paradisal. As promised, I shan't reveal the truth of the calamity to a single soul. However, the nations of Eorzea will require certain assurances that the threat of a new primal is gone. Kept in the dark over long, 'tis only a matter of time before they seek answers of their own accord. Let us recommend that the fragments of Dalamud are sealed off, that the truth may rest undisturbed. But first, we must go and report to Urianger. It would not do to keep him in suspense. I dare say we shall find him pacing up and down at the ceruleum processing plant. Oh, you know what? It's literally right down there. Why did I do that? I wasted precious money, man. I wasted precious money that I lost because of stupidity. And I'm being even more stupid. Ah, the warrior of light returneth undimmed from the depths of darkness. By thy triumphant bearing, I take it thou hast succeeded in thy mission, and yet thou art alone. Mistake me not. By thy triumphant bearing, I take it thou hast succeeded in thy mission, and yet thou art alone. Mistake me not, dear friend. Full glad am I of thy safe return. Where, pray, are Master Alphino and Mistress Alize? Here, my friend. Forgive us our lateness. We took the scenic route. Bahamut is no more. The realm is safe. By the heavens! Look at you! What horrors your young eyes must have seen! What suffering your young bodies must have borne! Pray tell me, where are you hurt? Your wounds must needs be cleansed and dressed at once. I shall make for you a poultice, which draweth out. Be at ease, my friend. We are hale and whole, I assure you. We took a few tumbles, but the worst of our hurts are healed. I believe we have grandfather to thank for that. Master Louisoix? Then you met him once more. But wherefore should Bahamut's thrall seek to ease your suffering? I promise to reveal all to you in due time, in due course, dear friend. But first, there is a matter which requires our immediate attention. Now that Bahamut is defeated, we deem it best to bar entry to all of the fragments of Dalamud. To this end, we will convince the nation's leaders that the danger is past and invite their cooperation in ensuring that the fragments are never again disturbed. Come, let us depart and seek an audience with them forthwith. A moment, sister. You need not burden yourself with this task. Urianger and I will more than suffice. Why you not take this opportunity to rest? The gods know you have earned it. But I am fine, brother. Besides, you have been through as much as I have. Oh, I see now. You would play your game of diplomacy and wish me out of the way. No, Naught could be further from the truth, Alize. My lady, 'tis mine earnest belief that your brother hath your best interests at heart. You have more than done your part, and I desireth but to relieve you of a burden he might easily bear alone. I have some experience treating with dignitaries. You must allow. And as you never fail to remind me of my fondness of diplomacy, I feel it only right that I remind you of your aversion to it. And it is settled. Urianger, pray make arrangements for a chocobo carriage. The ride should give us ample time to prepare our story. Alphino! Though our paths are different, we share the same goal, do we not? But of course, dear sister, that which we have just achieved together stands as a testament to that fact. Whatever path we choose to take, our hearts shall ever lead us to the same end. Of that I am certain. Thank you. There's a place that I would visit. Might I ask you to accompany me? But first, I do believe a change of garments is in order. It won't take a moment. The landscape is the same. Of course, there is no reason that it would be otherwise. Though it would be poetic for the fragment to magically disappear, I am well aware that they shall remain long after you and I are gone. The world may change irrevocably, but life shall ever go on. Let us take a closer look, shall we? I have no doubt that Alphino will do an admirable job concealing the truth of the calamity, and such truths as were revealed in those dark depths will never see the light of day. I myself agreed that it must be so. But the thought that the people of Eorzea shall forever remain ignorant of their savior, of your deeds, the injustice of it is almost too much for me to bear. How typical of you, Sifwin, ever the heroine. Even so, I cannot deny that I feel better for your reassurance. But I want you to know that I will never forget. You are the one who freed grandfather's soul and saved Eorzea from Bahamut's wrath. And though these great deeds will never be remembered in song, their consequences will be forever felt forevermore by every soul who calls this realm home. Yes, this spot will do. For grandfather, Nail, and the dragons of Mericidia, for all those who were taken by the calamity. At long last, our struggle with Bahamut is over. The realm given new life through the prayers and sacrifices of countless souls may look to a brighter tomorrow. When the dust of our adventure has settled, I shall embark on a journey. I mean to find my own reason to fight for Eorzea. And when I do, I will fight with all my being. You have done so much for me, Sifwin. One day I hope to be able to repay you in kind. I have no doubt but that you will continue to help those in need and grow ever stronger in doing so. I shall endeavor to do the same, and if the 12 are kind, I hope one day to become Eorzea's sword in the darkness, as you are. Come what may, you may rest assured that I will not be outdone by Alphinaud. When next we meet, I promise that I will not disappoint you. Till that day, fare you well, my friend, and thank you from the bottom of my heart. And that's it. We are done. Holy crap. I was not expecting to do that all in one stream. I was expecting it to be, like, disappointing and not be able to find anybody. Holy shit, I'm glad I was wrong. I managed to do it all in one stream. Holy crap. Thank God for Party Finder, and oh my god, thanks to those individuals. Really, it's like Slump Milkshake really, like, carried the hell out of all of us. Man, it's just amazing. So Aki Kama was another one that helped me out. Holy shit, and Winter Soul. I mean, thank you guys so much. Like, you probably won't see this, but I'll say it, and I'll say it again anyways. Thank you so much for helping me out. I was not expecting to get that done in one stream. Or just to get it done at all, to be honest. And just to see it for myself. Because that's amazing. Because, like, pieces a bunch of puzzles that I've had a little bit about some of the Realm Reborn stuff together a bit. And along with the 1.0 stuff, even though I still don't know exactly what the exact story of 1.0 is, but still, it does piece together some things about Louis Swall and all that. Ooh, anyways, I still got one thing to show you guys, so I promise to show you guys after this. Unfortunately, this requires me to log out. So let's go and do that. So, let's log out, not exit the game. So, I already changed it to this, but movie and title. We're going to be playing the Realm Reborn demo. So this is what plays for the Realm Reborn stuff. This is also what plays... Well, not plays, but played at the very end of 1.0. This cutscene played, and like apparently it was a huge experience because there is like they literally did like a bunch of things where they have like monsters spawning in like safe areas and shit in 1.0, and there were players that literally like waited till the end, and they were greeted with this cutscene right here. So, if you don't know why this game's called Realm Reborn, is because 1.0 was literally nuked to hell. In terms of story and just the game itself as well. But yeah, this must have been so amazing to see back then. So. And if I know the cutscenes right, this character specifically is supposed to represent your character. The fun thing is, the people who played 1.0 and then went to a Realm Reborn actually do get some special perks and certain cutscenes that new players of A Realm Reborn will never see. Also, they actually have a tattoo as well on their character, like a permanent tattoo saying that they were OG people from 1.0. Yeah, but so if you guys were wondering what the hell happened, this is what happened. I mean, you saw some of what happened with that CG that played when Louis Swa was talking. But yeah, it's right here. In all its full glory. This is what happened before Louis Swa faced off against Bahamut. This is the opening cinematic for A Realm Reborn, by the way. When we start Heaven's Ward, I'll show you guys the opening video for Heaven's Ward as well. It only seems right. I've wanted to show this off for a good while, too. But I just couldn't figure out, like, when to do it. And I figured, you know what? Finishing the Bahamut ones it's just no better time as any. So yeah, this cutscene is so amazing. Again, I can't stress enough, like, it must have been amazing to, like, experience this as a player in 1.0. Like, the very end of the game, and it just ending like this. Holy shit, dude. And it actually took them, like, what, like 2 or 3 years to get A Realm Reborn out after this happened? A Realm Reborn is officially 2.0, so if you guys were wondering like why I labeled some things like 2.0 done, it's because A Realm Reborn is actually 2.0. There's no way to experience 1.0, by the way. Like, Square Enix, like, deleted the fucking shit out of that game. Because of how bad it did, unfortunately. Luckily, A Realm Reborn, again, rebirthed the series in a better light. And then we pick up with the actual beginning. You see Louis Swall like teleported the heroes away to save them. See returning faces from the last cutscene, or the last events, I guess. I don't remember where that enemy comes from. I'm pretty sure you can fight it, but I don't remember. Yeah, a classic enemy right here. Behemoth! And there you go, the Crystal Tower. So yeah. This is where they ended up wounding up after Louis Swall teleported them away to safety. This is pretty much where the game picks up. And when you start your game, it goes through all that, and you're traveling to another area. So if you're playing 1.0, it would pretty much be somewhat like this. I don't know. You get extra cutscenes is one thing. You get, even all the way up to Endwalker, you get extra cutscenes, I'm pretty sure, from what I've heard. It's crazy. The only reason they do that is because after those players put up with 1.0 to fucking stick with the game and still play A Realm Reborn and onward, they pretty much gave them a treat of extra cutscenes and stuff, specifically tailored to them, which is that's amazing. Anyways, I think it's time we call it a wrap. I'm gonna exit the game now. It's getting really late on my side, but that's amazing. I did not expect, like, one thing, what happened in COILS, like, I didn't expect the voice acting. Don't expect that. By the way, don't expect the voice acting thing to actually be a thing for raids in the future, because I warn you right now, it's not really a thing. From the little cutscenes I've seen, maybe they add it for other raids, or maybe they did keep it in the last sections of the raids actually do have voice acting. I don't know. We'll find out, but I don't think so. I really don't. Anyways, you guys have a nice manga reading, anime watching, game playing rest of your night. See you guys until then.